Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Tears of the Kingdom 100%. I am sorry for starting late, but I wanted to make absolutely sure to test and make sure it was safe to do the glitch that we're about to do. Today we will be getting the unbreakable message not found sword. And if things go well, we'll be maximizing its damage too. How's it going, Sequata? Good to see you. So, I did plenty of preparing for today. Got all my shields together, got plenty of weapons and materials, everything's good to go. Marked a ton of Korok seeds that we may potentially do, but our main focus today is going to be getting the Unbreakable Master Sword, getting some really powerful stuff to fuse with it, and clearing Hyrule Castle. We'll get the unique dialogue for already having Minoru unlocked before we even know that we're supposed to have a 5th Sage. Then we'll clean out these islands up here. Yeah, I have more marked on my map than we can realistically do today, is basically what this means. But first, I need to I want to get a few autosaves going. Yeah, I deliberately want some autosaves. Just in case. And while we're getting those autosaves, we can search for a pristine Royal Guards Claymore. We should have the ability to get them. We just haven't gotten any yet. Come on, game. Just let me up. Let's see. Surely. There we go. So what you been up to, Sequata? You ready for the weekend? So I believe this is a place where we can get a pristine Royal Guards Claymore. I believe we can get one down here, potentially. Potentially. Let's see if it actually happens. But it seems to be completely random what we get. Yeah, that's no good. But I know there's other spots around here, so let's check those out. When we came down here last time, there was like Royal Guard weapon, or sorry, Royal weapons before, so perhaps we'll get something good this time. Let's find out. Digimon survive. I'm not really a Digimon fan. I saw a little bit of Digimon a long time ago. But, Yeah, it never really caught on with me. But how's the game? You having fun with it? Okay. Well, let's try searching in a few other places then. Again, this is about getting autosaves for a minute. I believe I've seen that some people got it over here. Like, there's basically certain certain ghosts down here that will have the potential to give it to you, and others that do not. I think the ones down here are capable. Like it so far. You also have No Man's Sky. I heard about that game a long time ago. Never really sparked any interest in me. How is that? What is that? Hello? Oh. A pristine Royal Guard sword? That's good. It's not what I want, but it's good. Also, a cache of bomb flowers. Alright. That's nice. Yeah. No objections. Huh. You haven't actually started playing it yet. Fair enough. No objections except I need more weapon slots. That's what I really need. Yeah, that's what I really need. I need more weapon slots than I have. Yeah, we can start ditching a few useless things here and there, I guess. Yeah, like this isn't really all that helpful. Yeah, we only need so much. Yeah, we don't need that. But I need the extra space. Man, so many bomb flowers around here. Alright, well, I mean, we found a good weapon. But I want the claymore specifically, because that'll give us the most damage. So that's going to be the trick. Didn't we already open that? I may as well look while we're here. Oh, maybe we didn't. We can grab this while we're here. There's an autosave. Man, so much stuff. So, what kind of game is Digimon then, Sequata? Is it a Pokemon-esque game? Is it collecting? Is it all about collecting? Collecting all the Digimon, or how does it work? Okay. Let's see. We've already lit up everything down here so we can see where we're going. That's the one we already did, is right there, right? Let's see what this looks like on the map. Oh, it's beneath that. I'm not going to be able to see it. Okay. We're going to ignore the frox that is probably here. Yep. So I'm searching for weapons, not boss battles right now. To be honest, you don't know yet? You don't know what kind of game Digimon Survive is yet? Well, haven't you been playing it? Or have you only gotten to the beginning stages? To think, like, what would they look like? These tiny pillars right here is what I'm thinking they'll look like. Yeah, these tiny stone pillars. So is there a way I can find some more? There's probably some over here. The nearest light route will probably provide some. Someone has a map with a few of them marked. That's good. There's apparently like a whole belt of them over around here, and I'm passing over a few. Let's see if they're down there. Yeah, there's some right there. Come on, Royal Guard Claymore. If it doesn't have the perfect modifiers, we can get the perfect modifiers. I'm not worried about that. Still in the beginning stages because it's a long game. Used Pokemon instead. Fair enough. Nope, neither of those were Royal Guard Claymores. There's still more to search. Oop! I didn't take any damage from that fall. That's actually impressive. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm wearing the armor that gives me no fall damage. Why would I take fall damage? Brain. My brain is only partially here, apparently. Let's see. There's another one over here. another potential for it. We can always make a blood moon happen if the game doesn't want to give it to us. I am only willing to devote so much time to this. In the event that we just don't get it. Then perhaps we'll make the Unbreakable Master Sword crazy powerful some other time. But it would be nice if I could obtain it. Oh, there's actually one apparently near the abandoned Kakariko mine. Never did go down here. You know what? Why don't we fix that? Is there anything up here? Yes, there is. Good. Why don't we fix that? We need to actually discover that cavern anyway. Yeah, if this weapon I'm looking for turns out to be super rare, I'll spend some time getting it myself later. But we're going to explore the depths for a bit here. And then we will get, one way or another, we will get the Unbreakable Master Sword in just a minute. Brand new chasm. I believe we've already beaten that boss, haven't we? No, we haven't. That's right. We have not beaten this boss yet. Because he was unavailable at the time that we did this particular light route. So let's go ahead and take him down. It's an easy boss, so yeah, let's just take him out real quick here. Phase 2. That was a weird camera angle there for a second. Don't know what happened there. And with Fierce Deity on, we two-shot it. Well, second half. Easy rock spider. Goma, no problem. There's another one, but it's not the Royal Guard one. Easy enough. Now let's build a bike. Yeah, got lots of 5-shot bows. Not worried about running out of those. All right. And since we're headed into the darkness, some light will be good. Come on. Come on, Link, you can do it. I'm actually going to switch weapons real quick. I'm going to use the spear, Royal Halberd instead of this. I'm actually starting to see there may be a tiny amount of value in these Rito weapons because of the wind they produce when you swing them. Smaller enemies get blown away. And so I'm trying to decide if that's a useful thing or a bad thing. It's really funny when you hit, like, bokoblins with it, because then they just get ragdolled all of a sudden. I don't know how useful it really is. But all the same. Might be neat to hang on to till I truly understand its value. For now, though, hold on. Okay, so it should just be straight ahead. There's a light route just up ahead and a mine. Ooh, tucked away real nice. Very good. While we're here, we may as well open up the mine. No reason not to. Oh, and before I forget, we've beaten that boss. So we won't get any further reward from it. Let's get the constructs online. There's not really any need to purchase anything here. Like, we're gonna get the rest of our battery just from beating bosses at this rate. Should have a bunch to spare. Oh!
Huh? Ah.
Oh, yeah. I know how. I also know that you're definitely a Yiga. With a strange-looking mouth. It's a very strange mouth design. Did you guys notice that? It's a little weird there. Huh. Very easy. It's too bad duplex bows can't get upgrades. Like damage up or something. Duplex bows are fun. Launch pad. I mean, that's neat, but we could also just fly. Hey, Judex, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Doing all right. In just a few minutes, I'm going to be attempting a potentially dangerous glitch to get the unbreakable Master Sword. So that'll be fun. Just made yourself some pasta, all right. Sounds good, sounds good. What kind of pasta? Just gonna gather up this. I think this light root is right next to it. Pasta pesto? Ah. I believe you've described that to me before, what pesto is, but I have forgotten. Ah, here we go. And then I think it was right around here? Yeah, it was right next to here. There's a potential chance for one. Basil, olive oil, and pine nuts crushed up. Ah, probably more. Okay. Right over here. I'm looking for a pristine Royal Guard Claymore. An apparently very rare weapon. Yep, Traveler. Yeah, these ghosts have a small chance of giving one, and it's like the best or the highest damage weapon in the game. So I kind of want to get one, so I can fuse it to my unbreakable Master Sword and really have some fun. Oh my goodness, there's just these little areas just ahead. This game is a piece of candy after a piece of candy, over and over. Do you not have pesto in the States or something? If not, you're never going. Honestly, I just haven't heard of it. My palate's pretty limited, Judex, not gonna lie. So, yeah, I honestly just haven't heard of it. I'm sure we have it. Surely we do. Like, it doesn't sound like anything that would, you know, that wouldn't make it to the States. I just haven't heard of it before. There's a boss fight right there, but I want a boss fight. Not right now. I want Royal Guard Claymore. Ugh. Alright. And here's the funny part. We found a Royal Guard sword maxed out. Just not the Royal Guard Claymore that I want. I mean, I guess we could keep going to the end of this area. Why not? Oh my gosh, I'm getting dragged along. As soon as we're done doing that, though, I'm gonna get my unbreakable sword. No, you know what? Doesn't always have to be lightning, does it? Can't it be sapphires as well? Now, we'll test it. Got some sapphires in here. Let's test it. Sure looks like it's gonna be fine. But Topaz is higher up on my menu. So that's probably why. And it's only gonna take 2 shots. Probably is green pasta sauce in a jar. Yeah, surely. Surely we have something like that. Yeah, just any elemental attacks seem to work on the Gibdos. Where's the box? There's the box. I picked up Metopia again for the Switch. You sold it ages ago and regretted it? So you traded in your copy of Pokemon Violet for it, huh? You still have Scarlet, though, right? You know, in case for whatever reason you decide you want to come back to Paldea. Ah! Stupid tree. You would think with the momentum I have, it would break those branches. Traded over all your Pokemon from Violet to Scarlet. Yeah. So you don't lose anything, of course. Aw. Let's try to make it under that. That looks like a Frox battle arena. We're not gonna bother though. We've killed enough Frox. I mean, I guess I could kill another one. Something to use up this weapon, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Fine. Will this have any effect? Any more than normal? No, it doesn't look like it. No more effect than usual. and then we'll just blow it up from here. I don't get how you don't play with motion controls. It's so weird. Did you play Tears with motion controls? Of course you did. Really? Yeah, not gonna lie. I don't know why you would. I mean, okay, for aiming, that makes sense. I guess. Is that all it's for? Is just for aiming? Well, I mean, you're the guy who's always on about Skyward Sword. I didn't know if... I've never even bothered with the motion controls, so I don't know if that's an option for, like, sword attacks or something. Because I would never even consider it. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad aiming with the stick. Plus, motion controls could get in the way while I'm streaming. A little bit. Because my mic is right in front of me, and, like, I mean, I guess it depends on the sensitivity. Like, I don't know how sensitive the aiming with the motion controls is. It might not, it actually might not get in the way, but... Okay, you remember in Breath of the Wild, the motion control puzzles, like the gyro controls in the shrines? That's what I'm having flashbacks to. Right, I'm thinking like, okay, so how sensitive is it gonna be? Is it gonna be like... Because I remember having to like rotate my controller into some weird positions to do things. And I know that's not gonna be the case for aiming, right? But still, my concern is like, what's it going to, you know, is it gonna pick up the right direction for... like the center, like is it gonna be there we go. Is it gonna be calibrated right? Like how's it gonna work? I'll give it a try here for you in a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But yeah, just like past experiences with Zelda and motion controls have never really gone well. So, at least not for me. So I just turned them off automatically. So let me turn them on and I'll try aiming with them. Trousers of the Sky, I'll take that. Get out of here real quick. Alright. Special controls? Oh, this is... Oh, I see. Aim with motion controls enabled. Well, let's see how this works. Okay, this is still controlled. Same way. Please, somebody give me that Royal Guard Claymore. No, but that's a... Is that another Royal Guard sword? Oh my gosh, it is. Seriously? The game is taunting me right now. It's like, you want a Royal Guard Claymore? Nah, we'll give you, like, the sword instead. Let's see here. You know what? Oh, we want to give this a proper test, don't we? Well, here's a volunteer. I mean, I suppose. I mean, I guess we could. No, Tulin! That happens more often than it should, I feel. The champion abilities in this game. The champion abilities in this game are maybe not as well designed as they were in Breath of the Wild. It's one of the few things that I would say Breath of the Wild did better than Tears of the Kingdom. The champion abilities. Well, I mean, I don't know about suck, but yeah, they're not well implemented. Like, Tulin is actually pretty good. Riju is sadly useless. Sidon is situational. Yunobo is actually good for saving bombs with mining. And for just, like, being a cannonball in general. They have their uses. They're not awful. It's just their implementation is the issue. Like having to walk up to them, like you just said. You only ever have Tulin turned on? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I can see why. Like, I think it's still fun to have the others turned on, because then you have just an army of ghosts that can actually take out enemies for you. And I think that's fun. I do have Minoru turned off, because she tends to get in the way. Specifically with, like... if you have any, like, weapons or anything attached to her, like, that takes up durability and stuff. Like, she's basically only good for duplicating. It's sad that that Minoru's construct is actually really just not that useful or that good. Okay. I think we're done down here, right? Yeah, I think so. Well, there's this little Yiga hideout. Fine. But, yeah, I think it's about time we went ahead and, actually got the Unbreakable Master Sword. Yeah, like, it has some interesting, unique features, but, yeah, it's just... The real issue is that when if you're in Minoru's, yeah, I miss Urbosa's Fury too. I miss pretty much, I miss Rivali's Gale, just giving us a free up, but at least we can fuse rockets to shields now. Oh shoot, what was I saying? Yeah, like Minoru... There we go. Just sniped him right off of there. Beautiful. Like, Minoru's construct is like, it's powerful, but the attacks are slow, and it's basically a giant hitbox. Like, when you take damage, like, when you're on Minoru, like, that whole... Like, her whole giant, slow-moving, lumbering body is your hitbox. And that's the problem. Like, when the construct takes a hit, you take the damage. And that's just not acceptable. It's just like making your hurt box bigger. And slower for no reason. Alright. Instant kitchen. Ha! Okay. Why all the extra parts, then? I can make an instant kitchen with just the pot. Right? Well, hold on. Or is it literally an actual pot on there? No, that's just a Zonai pot. So it's one use, then. And what's with all the extra attachments? Useless. Alright. I do believe that it's time. Let's go up here. Ugh. We'll force a Blood Moon and maybe try for those pristine Royal Guard weapons again in a bit. But for right now, let's get ourselves the Unbreakable Master Sword. Okay, so I just did this on my other file. I'm just gonna kind of set myself up here. We're gonna sacrifice this. I suppose. Well, I'm not really going to need it as a sacrifice, but it's going to be something that gets thrown away. Also, yeah, I think I'm gonna... Because I like to play with, like, the controller just sitting in my lap. And, like, so... Like, I'm holding it, but I'm just resting my arms in my lap, and so I kind of feel like sometimes in order to aim properly, I have to, like, lift my arms to do it, and it's just like... Or I could just use the aiming. Yeah, or I could just use the stick. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and save that right there. So we're going to go in here. We're going to get an autosave when we get in, right? Okay, we got an autosave in the corner there. Save the game. I can aim either way, but this way just feels more comfortable to me. So, I have plenty of perfectly good autosaves. That's what I want. Alright, so now I believe the next step is just start a new game, actually. Title screen. And this is why it's a little dangerous, and I wanted to rehearse it. This is why I started a few minutes late. I wanted to rehearse this before the stream started, and it just took a second longer than I thought it would. It's not too bad. It's just definitely something you don't want to mess up. You can do this really early on, by the way. Hey guys, welcome to Tears of the Kingdom 100% again from the beginning. No. But yeah, if you want to completely ruin your experience, you can do this, I think, as early as you can get into the In-Issa Shrine. If you're still on 1.1 or 1.0, you can still do this. Yeah, sadly this has been patched out in later versions. Because Nintendo hates fun. But I would like to do this now while I still can. We're just gonna speed along here. But yeah, as soon as you can get into the In-Issa Shrine, you can do this glitch if you're on a earlier version to get an unbreakable Master Sword right from the get-go and completely ruin your experience by never having to ever pick up weapons ever again. You'll have a literally unbreakable Master Sword that you can fuse with some crazy powerful stuff too, to just give yourself the best weapon you could ever ask for in the game and literally play this as if it were a classic Zelda game, I guess. You know, like Ocarina or TP, where you really have no reason to ever switch weapons off your Master Sword.
You are not hurt, are you, Link?
Nope. Okay, once we have this autosave, that's what we want. We're gonna load our save in the In-Issa Shrine. What do you think's gonna be in the Pokemon Presents? It's 35 minutes long. That's quite a bit longer. I mean, it'll probably be everything for the new DLC area that's coming out. You know. And if we're really lucky, they might even apologize for how poorly designed the game is. And promise to fix it, if we're lucky. I'm fairly certain that part won't happen, but we can hope. Yeah, announcing a remaster. Yeah, announcing the third version. Let's see. Violet, Scarlet. What would another color be? That could be like the third version. So I want to take a rock, put it right there. Indigo? Yeah, maybe. We could do that. That sounds good. Pokemon Indigo, the third version. Navy. Maybe. Okay, so we want to take this rock and we want to fuse this treasure chest to it. About there-ish. Okay. Now we want to take this. And we want to line it up in a very specific spot here. I want it lined up nice and close. There we go. Yeah, so we want the treasure chest lined up with this seam, this single line in the wall here. Kind of get ourselves lined up with it as best we can. Yeah, right about there-ish. Okay. And this is all because of like how the coordinate system works. So then we're just going to jump up here on top of it and oh, whoops, hold on. I missed one step. We need to fuse this. Fuse this rock with your sword. Then do that. I hate how you can't explore towns anymore. Like, why are the shops just a menu? Yeah. Why can't you go into random people's houses? Yeah. Yeah. You're right. It's because they didn't put enough effort into them. Like, if you look in certain towns in Paldea, you'll see, like they were good, like, there's stuff behind the door if you clip the camera in there, but, like, so, like, they were going to let you do that, but then they just never actually filled out the inside of the house. They never actually, like, there's there's enough space for, like, the door to open and for you to walk in, but there's obviously nothing in there. You can't open the door, so I feel like they were gonna do it and then just never did it. Okay, so let's do this again. Just line ourselves up here, jump up there. Now, we take this weapon, we do a drop, and equip, plus, really quickly. Then we drop this, then we load the autosave. So yeah, fuse the treasure chest to the rock, line it up with the seam in the wall there, fuse the rock to some unfused weapon, and then do the old drop and equip, and then plus. And then equip something else, and then drop that, and then load the autosave, and behold! It's in here. Look at that. Funny how coordinates work in this game. Alright. Here comes Zelda. I'm gonna wait for her to pass. Wait for her to pass by. Go on. Okay. And then you see this stair right here? Like, you see these stairs and how that one step is, like, a little taller than the others? We want to go right up to this step right here. And we want to be just below it. So, right about there-ish? And then we're going to do, I believe, another save. Let me confirm that. Hold on. Okay, we've picked up the weapon. Okay, yeah, we're going to check. We're going to check to make sure we still have this autosave. Then we're going to save manually. Here's the dangerous part. Okay. Now we're going to go over to our weapons. We're going to drop the Master Sword. Equip this. Plus plus. I hope that was fast enough. And then drop the equipped weapon. Then we load the shrine autosave. Okay. And now, if everything has been done correctly... Yeah, this is our autosave, so, like, we have everything. We haven't lost anything. And if everything's been done correctly... Uh-oh. Nope, I think I was too slow on that transition. Dang it. So I did this before the stream, so I know it works. But here's what we can do. I still have the manual save. I'm gonna try it. This is what the manual save is for, I assume. I think I was too slow on the plus plus. I need to do that again. Okay, or my positioning is bad, but I think this is right. I mean, if it isn't right, I have another idea of what to do here. Let's go drop, equip, plus plus. That was really fast. Drop this. Load autosave. And there it is. We're going to get rid of this. And there we have it. It glows, by the way. It's permanently stuck in glowy mode. You can see it glowing on our back there. Like, here's the regular one. And here's message not found. Notice how it says 30 damage. Yeah, it's glowing constantly. Which honestly makes it even better. It also makes a very slight hum. Like, you can barely hear it, like, but it's there. And this sword is completely unbreakable. We can't fuse anything to it just yet. There's a trick to doing that. We have to kind of smuggle damage onto it. And we will do that later. Like, during the break, I'll pull up the video on how to do that, because it's a little precise, actually. I'm starting to think these gloom weapons might not actually be all that useful. Despite their incredibly high base damage. I'm thinking of actually ditching some of them. Just because I have better things. Besides, we don't want to fuse anything to our Unbreakable Master Sword just yet because we want to wait until we get a pristine Royal Guard Claymore. That's what I really want. We gotta have one. Because we're going to transfer the maximum possible damage we can get on a weapon over to an unbreakable weapon. So the Royal Guard weapons get double their attack power when they're at low durability, and then they double again on their last hit, even though the menu doesn't show that. So we're going to take that damage and transfer it over to the Unbreakable Master Sword, which will say that it's one hit away from breaking, but since it never breaks, we just get 400 plus attack damage on a single-handed weapon. That's the idea, anyway. Now, obviously, this is a great place to save. Now that we have our Unbreakable Sword, should probably do that. Now, the question is, can we get ourselves the pristine Royal Guard Claymore? Those are hard to find. I'm going to make another effort, real quick, to find it. If I cannot find it, I will find it on my own time, and I'll fuse it later. But I would like to be able to do it on stream if I can. If not, we'll just, we'll do other things. We are still going to invade the castle and take down Puppet Zelda and all that. We're still going to do that no matter what. But it sure would be cool. If we could just have everything we want. Okay. So, here's how we force a Blood Moon. 1, 2. Lag. our save. All we need is a multi-shot bow and some opals. And shooting at a big rock, or clump of destructible rocks. And Blood Moon.
When the glow of the blood...
It's that easy. And of course, the advantage in that is we can now go back to all those different places that might spawn the Royal Guard Claymore and check them again. Again, I don't believe I have... Yeah, like I'm looking for like a map of all these places. Trying to find where they've been spotted. But there's only a few places that I have found to check. Let's see what we get. That is not one. Well, anyway, so Judex, you traded Violet for Metopia again, a game that you said you regret getting rid of. Why did you get rid of it in the first place? I believe was a knight's weapon? No, that's a traveler's weapon. Wow. Nasty. Huh. Got rid of it for some reason, but you don't remember? Let's go over here. There's a bunch of potential checks for it. One of them is right next to that. Come on, get lucky. Orientation. It's like right down below it, or? To the side of it. So down that way. Oh. Nope, well, it's a knight's claymore. Let's check the other spots. If we can get it, it'll be worth it. Well, now that you have it back, what parts of Metopia do you miss? Like, what you gonna do with it now that you have it? I mean, play it, of course, but like, play what? Like, isn't Metopia like a collection of mini games or something? Like, how does Metopia work? It's been so long. Next one is up there. Oh, it's an RPG. Oh, okay. Then I was thinking of something else completely. That's not it. given my position. That was the check, however. So the next one's over there. Be right back? Okay. Gonna get some more pasta, maybe? Can't go wrong with second helpings. Let's see here. Boy, I wish this was bigger. I really just want this image to be bigger. An image in a new tab, maybe? So I can zoom in on it. There we go. Yeah, so it should be right in front of me. There it is! Aha! We did it! We did it! We found it. That's what I want. Now, will it have the right modifiers? Probably not. But I will try anyway. What do we not need? I'm hesitant to get rid of things that are like +10 on anything. But maybe I shouldn't be so hesitant. Yeah, these gloom weapons, honestly, yeah, we don't really need them. We can get more of them anytime. +6. Okay, that's not +10. But that's okay. By the way, I believe we can just take it to the Octoroks in order to get a potentially better power-up. If we have to. I am going to check the other spots to see if we can get... see if we can get a better one. I mean, since we're down here, may as well. That's not one. Did I not open this? Oh, maybe I haven't opened this. What's inside? Alright. Glad I checked in there and didn't just pass over it. Can I get another one? Or is that too greedy of a thing to ask for? Oh, there's one last spot to check. If it has one, it has one. If it doesn't, that's fine, because we already have what we need. I just want it to be +10 and not... and not just +6, because I know we can do better than that. I am willing to put in the effort to get the most powerful weapon. At this point, it won't hurt my experience at all to have an unbreakable super weapon. That's another sword. Yeah, it's another sword, but not a claymore. But we already have the best version of that, so yeah, we don't really need it. Oh wait, unless that's the wrong check. Is that one up there the right check? Uh-oh. Where'd it go? There it is. Ah! No. Let me just be sure I'm checking the right one. Yep. Yeah, that I remember that spear from last time. Okay. It's a regular Royal Claymore. But we have what I came for. Mostly. Now we just need to get it upgraded to have the right amount of power. Time just freezes as we teleport away. Zelda worked so hard. Zelda worked so hard to restore the Master Sword, but we just got a better version in like 10 minutes or less. Poor Zelda. Sacrificed herself for nothing, since Link can just restore the Master Sword himself. Good thing her sacrifice doesn't actually end up being a sacrifice of any kind, per the end of the game. Let's save the game. Well, let's get a little closer first. Let's turn off the sages before they kill the Octorok. Turn off all these sages. Hi, Mr. Octorok. Now we save the game. Now, hopefully this will work. Drop this in front of it. Please give me plus 10. Ugh. He gave me long throw. That's why we have the save. So, all the Gloom weapons are exactly 1 point of damage above the most powerful weapon that you can get in the game. So a pristine Royal Guards Claymore with plus 10 will give you 49 base. The Gloom Club will give you 50. make that mistake again. Not gonna get hit. Durability up. Nope. However, of course, the gloom weapons damage you for using them, and if you have the pristine weapons at max power, again, the difference in damage is 1. So it's probably better to just use the Royal Guard stuff, especially since the damage bonuses when it's near breaking are just so good to have. Instead of costing you hearts just to use the weapon, you know what's even better than that? Doubling or even quadrupling your damage. It didn't change. Did it literally just give me +6 a second time? Is this really how we're gonna play it, game? Come on now. There goes with durability up. You know what? I wonder if what I need to do is do this again. Like if I have to change it off of attack and then have another Octorok give me attack again. That might be it. If I mean, if it ever gives me an attack up that's not 6, then I'll know. Come on. Give me literally any attack up that is not what I have right now. Just so I can prove that it's possible. I mean, maybe now's a good time for a break while I do this. I am willing to go to any lengths to get this. Wasn't far enough to the side. Oh! Okay, so this is doable. I don't have to do it. I don't have to go through it twice. I just have to get really lucky. There's +8. And I know +10 is a possibility. We've been getting +10 on a lot of other things. Okay, so it really is just a matter of RNG. Great. Come on. Give me that plus 10. It's plus 8 again. We'll go to break here in a few minutes if he doesn't give it to me. And if he doesn't give it to me after that, well, I may just move on for a bit and come back to it a little later. I will do whatever it takes to have the most powerful weapon. Ugh. In fact, once I get it, I might just dupe it. Give me plus 6 again. Once I get the plus 10 Royal Guard Claymore, probably duplicate it. Leave it in my house, maybe. I'm sure I'll have the room. Come on. The hurt box on it, like it didn't... Yeah, it doesn't look like it touched me. Yeah. How does that work? Right, one more try and then I think we're going to break. The worst thing that could possibly happen here is that I won't get my ultra-powerful Master Sword until next time I stream this. But I do have the Unbreakable Master Sword, and that's something. Come here. Oh! Oh, that's right. He aims ahead a little bit. Ah, okay, fine. I'm gonna go to break. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. I am so upset. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to plus 9. Because the game likes to taunt me. And I was literally just saying, like, okay, that's the last time before I give up for now. And it gives me plus 9. Well, if this one doesn't work, then I will actually move on because there's a way to increase our odds, and that would be to gain more experience. We can fix that. Yep. We will come back to this. But for now, let's go take care of a few other things. And before the end of the stream, we will, in fact, do Hyrule Castle. So, I remember, so last Monday, on the Thunder Plateau and over here in the Ancient Columns, there was some caverns that we couldn't enter. Like, there seemed to be a stone slab in the way, and I couldn't figure out how to move them. Well, I looked it up online, find out, like, you know, okay, what am I doing wrong? Where am I supposed to go? What's the deal? And as it turns out, it's part of a quest. And we're supposed to figure out how to open those. After we go through one particular cave in a certain coliseum that we've already been to. So, I've already been down here. And killed this Gleeok. But I didn't know there was a cave here. Apparently that's where we get the quest. It tells us how to unlock all those other caverns. So we're just gonna say hi to this Gleeok real quick. I should probably turn all my buddies back on. No reason to have them off. Wow. Gotta love how that hit them all. Oh, whoops. Did my weapon break? It did break. Okay. Let's use this next. Let's put on attack up armor. So I tested the rupee padding armor, by the way, the mystic armor. You still take damage. Like it's not a 100% trade. Yeah, like I went up to a Bokoblin camp and let them hit me a bit. Oh. Hello. Fall damage. A pretty good amount of it, too. There we go. Okay. There's apparently a cave back here. Huh? How do we open this? Unless... Wait a minute. I swear I didn't look that up. That actually just looked super suspicious. Well, okay then. Oh, you did this? More Misko's treasure. You swear you did that and it didn't unlock anything? Well, did you... Did you move the other sword? Did you beat the dragon? Like, I'm not sure what the exact requirements are. Maybe you didn't push it in enough? Yeah, I don't know the exact requirements. You didn't kill it? Oh, you snuck past it? Ah. Maybe that had something to do with it. Discover the Mask of Awakening. Strange land and have hidden it away. Solve the riddles. Ruins sleep beneath the towering mushroom trees. Oh, yeah. Connect the southern column's midday shadow to the northern. The shadow's center. The way to my treasure will open. The Great Bandit Misco, huh? Trousers of Awakening. Okay, well. So now I want to solve these, for sure. Because I keep finding stuff like this. I'm not finished. It's not finished until it's finished. There's still more things to have and explore, obviously. 'Cause I knew nothing about that. And now we can get the rest of this set, too. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Judex. Look, some people have longer attention spans than others. That's just how it is. I'm probably not going to be bored with this game for a long time. I'm very dedicated to my completionist playthroughs. Get 'em. Get 'em, ghosts. And you know what else? Why don't I just... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my regular Master Sword. Yeah. Can't fuse anything to message not found just yet. We will. We will. I did not know these were trees. Until I saw someone cutting one down in a video. How many hours do I have in this game? Yeah, I know those are trees. I didn't think of that either. They want us to connect some shadows. I don't know how long of a thing we're gonna need, but let's do this. Lots, I'm sure, because I've now got multiple playthroughs and I'm even thinking of doing another on my own, and then when Master Mode gets here, I'll do yet another, and like, I will probably play through this game a lot. Just like I did with Breath of the Wild. I played through Breath of the Wild like 15 times. Yeah, I did not think these formations were trees. They don't look like trees. They look like mushrooms. They look like mushrooms, don't they? Like with the patterns right there beneath the top. Okay, and with this, I realize I may have made a mistake. We need to wait for midday. That sucks. How soon can we get it? Like, it's 6:15 a.m., so it's... If I camp, I'll have to remake all this. I should have probably considered that beforehand. I mean, that's okay, though. It's not that long of a wait. In all honesty, it's not that long. But yeah, hopefully on the way we can kill some more Gleeoks and some more enemies, and then that will enable us to... enable us to get the EXP, the hidden EXP that we need. To get the max damage on our Royal Guard Claymore. You hated Breath of the Wild the first time you played it? But clearly not the second or third time. Like, clearly you played it again and you just got through 100%ing it a little while ago, right? And I'm not gonna lie, there were certain moments during my first playthrough of this game where I was kind of like, this isn't really the greatest. But then as I learned to play it, I started to enjoy it more. Like, this 100% playthrough that I'm doing right now, this is my third playthrough. No, I still enjoyed this game from the start, but there were certain things like I didn't know about auto build right away. I didn't know that I could just use Zonite to get anything I wanted. So like there were certain things on my first playthrough that I was like, this is kind of meh. At first. But then once I learned about it, oh, come on, that's still not enough? Not enough height? Okay, fine. Well, we're approaching midday, so... Gotta figure this out. I mean, actually, maybe this will just work. Without me standing up there. Yeah, my initial playthrough was definitely a matter of, like, not knowing about auto build. Kinda sucked. But then when I figured out auto build, I was like, oh, this is fantastic. What? Really? Come here. There we go. Alright. The shadows are connected. Now we just wait for midday in a few minutes. And it better open. It said connect the south shadow to the north shadow or something, I believe. So this should work. It has to be midday. Yeah, so far, I'm having lots of fun with this game. You're asking me, like, how I'm not burnt out on it? Well, because I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished all the content in it. My attention span is just longer, I guess. I'm still having fun. There's more to do. Oh, yep, there we go. Probably didn't need to make it that long, but I did anyway. Almost long enough to be a bridge. Ooh, although... Oh, I might be dumb. Hey, the Mask of Awakening! I've been wondering where this is. Oh, snap. Next time I do this game, this has to be one of the masks we do for cutscene ruining. I was wondering where this was. Are there any frogs in these? How's it going, Aurora? Good to see you. That was the first set of clothing you got because of the amiibo? Ah, okay. Well, I don't believe I have the amiibo for that. Ah. There it is. Oh, there it is indeed. You just downloaded the amiibo. Hey, whatever works. All right. Of course, now that means I have to go back and check the one over here. So I didn't get a frog in there. And then we're off to the ancient columns to figure out what they want from us there. So I want to open that up, and we'll kill the Gleeok for more experience, so we can get this upgraded. How's your Friday, Aurora? Glad to be done with work? Ready to play around on some video games? Let's see, what am I doing? Heh. Yeah, I like this game. I like it a lot, so I'm going to play it until I have gotten every last ounce of content within the game. Where's the frog? Where's the rocks? Assuming it's like the other one. Is it behind it? So until I've completely 100%ed it and gotten all the content... Oh, I see. Then I'm not done yet. And even then, I'll probably play it multiple times. Okay, got that. Now up here. But next week is going to be Minish Cap. I've already decided next week will be Minish Cap. And then I'll do this on Mondays. So like Friday and Saturday, I'll do Minish Cap, and then Mondays I'll do this until we're done with 100%. Alright, now what's the deal with this one? What do they want? There's not, like, trees around or anything. How am I supposed to... How do I open this one up? Doesn't look like there's anything for me to even grab. I mean, I can go into my auto build. Yeah, I guess so. But I don't even know what they want me to connect. Like, is there some shadows they want me to connect? Like... Does it have to be midday again? What do they actually want me to do? Well, it told me what to do for the one on the Thunder Plateau, but it didn't tell me what to do for this one. Or did it? And I'm just dumb and didn't read it. Well, let me go ahead and take this guy out first. I want to try sneaking up on him again. Nope. He just knows. He just knows. There's actually no way to sneak up on this. All right. Fair enough, Judex. You have a good night, Judex. Thank you so much for coming. It's been fun having you as always. Oh, you need a bunch of luminous stones to upgrade the Link's Awakening set? What, this Avalon? We just got this a minute ago. From a somewhat obnoxious hidden cave. Next time when I do this game on Master Mode, we're gonna use this for cutscene ruining. For at least one of the cutscenes. For sure. Yeah. Ugh. I probably won't upgrade the Link's Awakening set. 'Cause as far as I know, it doesn't really do anything, does it? Like anything special. Ah. Flopping around on its back. It looks so weird when it's ragdolling. Gotcha. Hopefully, it means I have enough experience now. That won't be a problem anymore. Able to get the upgrade I want. Again, does it have to be a specific time of day or something? Do they want me to, like, complete the bridge here? Do they want me to somehow rebuild the columns? Like, what are they after here? I'll have to go back and check. See if there was something that I missed. 3 pieces supposedly gives attack up? Whoa, what do you mean? Like, for the fierce deity said it does. But this lowers it. This doesn't have any power-ups. Legend says this mask resembles a hero who explored a mysterious island that one could visit but not leave. The item makes one want to wear it, but also not wear it. Actually, what we want to wear. It probably gives you beam sword up. I'll have a look once I get all 3 pieces. Okay, now what did you say again? The Mask of Awakening. Yeah, that tells me how to solve that. But not the other one. So then this must be a different quest. There must be another cave somewhere that will tell me how to solve the one in the ancient columns. I guess. Let's get some shrines. And maybe some Koroks here and there, if they happen to be near. Like I said, I've got way more marked on my map than I can actually do today. And in just a few minutes, I'll make one more attempt at getting the ultimate master sword that I want. If I can get it, great. And if not, then oh well. I'll just use the regular Master Sword, I guess, then. You're not gonna let me do this nicely, are you? Okay, fine. Not wasting any time. Ugh. Let me in here. I'm gonna guess that since this is quite the well here, I'm gonna guess that the shrine is in here. Just a guess. I think it is. By chance. Well, you're a Talus. It doesn't look like you're blocking anything. Deploy paraglider, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's blocking anything, so I can just go into this shrine. I feel like I've been to this shrine before. And it's really easy on top of that. diving set is the worst set in the game because it... doesn't let you do... Ooh, a magic staff. Oh, thank goodness. I've been looking for one of these. I like that. Doesn't let you do that really Looney Tunes thing where you can Skyward Sword, where you hit the ground, spread out like a frog. Well, you can hit the ground that way, but it'll hurt you. I think. The skydive set's great because it lets you just ignore fall damage, but if you want to take fall damage and look goofy doing it, I'm pretty sure you can do it. You just have to take off the set. I know what you're talking about, though. I did enjoy that about Skyward Sword. Every time I landed, I was just like, you know what, we're gonna splat every time. I did like that. There's definitely, well, no, actually this is a well, not a cave. There might not be a frog in here. Huh. I'm actually not sure about that. Besides the talus, is there anything else in here of note? Doesn't appear to be so. Nah, I'm gonna call it good. We got ourselves the shrine. Let's go up here and get some other things. Let's clean out the lake. Just the lake. Fight that Gleeok over there. You can't really see it from here, but there's a Gleeok. We will take it out. No, you don't. I see that game. Nice try. Well, anyway, what have you been up to, Avalon? How have you been? I hope your week went well. Get in there. There we go. I know I'm doing pretty good right now. I've got an unbreakable Master Sword. The Message Not Found sword. You can technically get it from the beginning, near the beginning of the game, and ruin your playthrough by having an unbreakable weapon in a game that's where you're supposed to pick up new weapons all the time. But I opted to wait till now, till most of the game is done. And there's no harm in having it now. You know, I should probably restock my, at least some of my rockets here. just a few of them. And it's not thundering anymore, or not lightning anymore, so we can have the full set on. Nope, it's just in the air. You don't game. No. Ah. Doing. Alright. It's okay. Easy fix. Actually, maybe it's even easier than I think it is. Of course, this won't work because it's a multi-shot bow. Hold on. There we go. Now we're good. Let's play some music for a few minutes. Let's see. We'll start with a different one. There we go. This Korok seed. I remember this Korok seed. This was the same place as it was in Breath of the Wild, isn't it? Yeah. The lone tree. This time it looks like it's grown some leaves. I don't think we've been down in the depths in that chasm yet, have we? Yeah. Let's just go ahead and go in here. No reason not to go ahead and solve this. This is a tiny little area of the depths that's easy to miss. I think we can go ahead and just make a bike here. I don't think we need to actually do any mining. No, it doesn't look like it. See what I'm doing because I forgot to attach a light to this. Oh, but never mind, there's the light. And that's pretty much all there is down here. As far as I know, anyway. I guess it's just specifically to show you that there's a shrine on the surface there? I guess. So earlier, Judix was talking about how he misses the older Pokemon games. And I have to say, to an extent, I kind of concur. I'll pause that for a second while we kill the Gleeok. It's so gleeful and happy to see us. Oh, there's one head left. Ugh, I didn't see that. Haldea is a bit of a disappointment. Can't go in random houses. There's a lot of things you can't really do. He listed a bunch of things. Can't remember them all right now. But being able to refight the Elite Four is one thing for me. Hopefully they'll fix that. There is a Pokemon Direct coming soon. What am I doing? Where's the rockets? There we go. I should have waited for him to get a little higher. He died from fall damage. That's okay. There we are. Now, what are these Korok seeds under here? Music, resume. Get my arrow back. Don't suppose... Oh, I can go up. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was gonna point me to some weird location. That was really easy. Let's go out there. That won't be a problem, right? We're gonna go to the dock and help Addison. Oh, the weather changed. We're in a different region now, so I guess the weather's different. Does that make sense? Man, hoverstones just solve all of Addison's problems. Like, all of them. Okay. We might end up doing him by accident. And getting all of the, all the signs up. I'd end up doing his quest by accident. Now, what have we got over here? Oh. Lightning's back. No need to aim precisely or anything. That would just be tedious. Let's see. Yeah, I might need a bike for the rest. Is it finally gonna stop with the... Doesn't look like it. Bike. Oh. Let's get all these Korok seeds on the side here. Oh, finally. Thunder and lightning has passed. Oh. Whoa. I went too far. Let's try that again. Park this up there. Nope. Want to go straight up, game. Come on. This is just gonna work out for me nicely, so yeah, we'll just let the bike fall. Just wants to slip and slide, so we'll let it slip and slide. Easy Korok seed. But did my bike make it? Nope. Of course not. That's okay. We can remake it as many times as we need. That's gone. That's the end point, and that's the start point for that. So we'll just fly to the other side. Take care of all these Korok seeds. This music right now is very nostalgic. Reminds me of Twilight Princess, where we had a duel with a certain King Bokoblin. boss bokoblin here on this very bridge. It was a pretty epic duel for its day. Oh, there it is. At least this guy tried to camouflage the rock. There's your rock back. Alright, where is he? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, I was about to say, is this actually the location of the camp? I don't think so. Surely. Another Addison sign? Yeah, it is. Well, we'll come back and help him in a minute. I mean, at least putting the signs on this road makes sense. Glad the Koroks don't disappear when they get wet, or something silly like that. Ah, yes. Now that Judex is gone, it's safe for this music to play. Relatively. Let's just grab this Korok seed up here and help Addison again. And maybe get that right there. Yeah. And that should do it. I'll go back and try one more time to get my ultimate weapon together. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's okay. I can get it on my own time. If I have to. That's facing the wrong way. I've been watching a playthrough of Metroid Prime 2 by one of my favorite streamers. I'm actually kind of itching to play that game again. It's such a good game. Prime 2, I mean... if only it didn't have the ammo system, it would have been a perfect game, I think. The ammo system was just unnecessary. Since they made it so easy to acquire ammunition. Okay. Let's pull out the Addison device. get this sign locked in. Fairly certain that will hold it perfectly still. What kind of a sloppy sign is this, though? Aw. Hold on. I didn't realize that one was crooked. What to do about this? No, it would just fall that way or that way. It'll fall whichever way I'm not supporting it. Well, I also don't have it activated, so that would also matter. This one is a tricky one. First Addison sign that's caused me some trouble. Well, a small adjustment. This pincered in. Oh, come on. Why though? I clearly wanted it like that, but you won't. I want it centered like that. Yeah, there we go. I want it like that. Now let's make sure this is. So the sign can't fall left or right. It can't fall left or right, and it can't fall forward. Right? Got it. Slight adjustment. We've got to be running out of signs, surely. I mean, I guess there's probably a bunch in the regions I haven't done all the Koroks in, but still. Oh. Hello there. That was simpler than I thought it would be. Okay. We can do the rest of those later. Let's go back here, and I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again to get my Royal Guard Claymore to +10. Turn the sages off. So they don't kill the Octorok. With this. Come on, give me +10 damage. Drop. I'm glad it doesn't deal damage equal to its actual power. So we'll try this a few more times. And if it doesn't work, oh well. I'll still have it for later. But if it does, that would be great. +9 again. Ah! Come on now. Why you taunt me like this, game? Okay, as much fun as that soundtrack is, we're gonna pause that. +8. Do I have to kill more things? I've killed so much. I've killed so many things. What do I have to do to guarantee the max attack on the upgrade? And long throw still plagues the system. If it gives me long throw, I should throw it back.
Yeah.
Come on now. Let me have my max damage. Give me the +10. +8 again. Alright. I'm gonna go to break, and I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, so I wasn't able to get it to work. That's alright. I'll get the weapon upgraded on my own time. And we'll have it for next time. For now, let's go ahead and invade the castle. With our regular Master Sword. Give it one last thing to do before we just use this for the rest of the game. So, let's go over to Lookout Landing and hunt down Phantom Puppet Zelda, whatever she is. And let's see how the dialogue goes if we already have Minoru unlocked. 'Cause that was the whole point in doing this, in getting Minoru so early. I'm just gonna finish my shield fusions real quick here. Let's finally get the music for this place back. Time to advance the story. But we need an appropriate cutscene mask. This will work wonders.
Yeah.
Linky, I heard what happened. We overcame all the challenges and then some, Purah.
Isn't that... Link, look at this! Quickly! Your Highness.
Ooh, spooky. Linky, did you see that? That was the princess, wasn't it? Uh-huh. To hurry and rescue her. Don't worry, we got this. In fact, we've already I've already got a travel medallion set up for this very thing.
Link! Link! Come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
Heh. Yeah, we're coming, all right. Oh, they're still turned off. So, we're about to get ambushed a lot. We already have the tools to deal with it. The fierce deity is not deterred. Fake Zeldas won't stop us. Master Sword out. Down on the ground. Use this. Let my ghost buddies handle it? No, not completely. All right. Oh, I never saw this. It's in here. A royal halberd. Do I want that? Not really needed. We'll leave it in there. Maybe come back for it later if we really want it. It's not necessary as is. Now, we just repeat this like 5 or 6 times, and eventually the story will progress. This was like chasing Zelda around Hyrule Castle, or Puppet Zelda around Hyrule Castle, was honestly one of the things I questioned about, one of the decisions I questioned about this game. Like, was it really necessary to make us chase her like so many times? It's like, we really have to do this a lot. Go. These traps would probably be more dangerous if we weren't already so overpowered. Oh, the King's Study's been blocked off. Oh well. Let's see, then they want us to go up here. That's actually not that far away. Or, no, this is the King's Study, never mind. I'm dumb. That was just a path over there. Royal Guard boots. We'll take those. Oh, my bow broke. Well, good thing I have plenty of spares. Where to next? Way over there. Let me just make sure of something, though. This... yeah, leads to falling out. Okay. Leads to nothing. How much of the Royal Guard set do I have again? Is it just the boots? Is that actually all I have? Because I thought... yeah, I guess I didn't... I guess I didn't collect the other... the outfit like I thought I did. There's a star fragment way out there. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, whoops, wrong place. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going to, like, the 4th location instead of the 5th. Or, sorry. Instead of the 3rd. Down we go. This time... hiding in Zelda's room. These are all fire types, so... they just instantly lose. There's a Royal Guard's Claymore, but it's not pristine. We already have a better one. She's outside. Is her diary still there from the previous game? No. Of course not. Is still that treasure chest over here. Does this still have rupees in it? Oh no, there's the Royal Guard cap. Still down one, yeah. That's right. Here. Here. Oh. Forgot about that. Come on. There we go. Silly Link. You're supposed to do bullet time dodges when I tell you to backflip like that. So I swear I pressed the button. Just didn't do it. I wonder what the attack up on the Royal Guard's bow is. Is it really just 60? Can I get it to 60 and then not have to worry about the Demon King? Sorry, the Demon King. The Demon King's bow's cost? I wonder. Of course, then I'd have to deal with the low durability, but if I can duplicate as many as I want, then it really doesn't matter, does it? Okay, so now on to location. Is this 5 or 6? Yeah, I don't know why they needed us to chase her around so much. It feels excessive. Here. Hidden semi-carefully. And then let's just go ahead and make these guys disappear. If you line up that shot carefully, you just erase them all.
Link, I am waiting. Waiting. Waiting for you.
Yeah, whatever treasure those likes were gonna offer wouldn't have been enough for us anyway. Alright. Finally, the story we came for. Let's see how fast I can erase all these puppet Ganons, or phantom Ganons. Puppets, phantoms, you know what I mean.
At last. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link, there is something here I want to show you. What do you think? Hyrule Castle, perfect and glorious. Does it awaken memories? Memories of our time here? We'll really take in every detail. After all, this place will be the last thing you ever see.
The fabled swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack? It must have been that wretched one. No matter. You will not live to see another sunrise. Did my puppet entertain you? She made it so easy to mislead you, to keep you occupied. But such an indirect approach is no longer needed. End this hero's life, my dark servant. Cut him down.
Locked onto the wrong one. Just swing wildly at them all. Disappear. Ghost fight. Looks like they each took about 3 hits from the Master Sword with a Savage Lionel Horn attached. But they died instantly from that. Bow and arrow. Bow and arrow is clearly the true answer. Oh, wow! Attacked me immediately after teleporting, huh?
It seems there is more to you than the power Rauru has gifted. But not much more.
Link, we are here!
Those who carry the secret stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored. Rise, my servants. eliminate this kingdom and her allies. Leave no survivors! Cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, oh, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next. Link, you should come too.
Riju is clearly the smart one. Able to keep her cool and realize that Ganondorf isn't all he's cracked up to be. Tons of gloom weapons on the floor, but I'm not really convinced we need them right now. Or maybe even at all. We can get some later, if we really want them. Back to the landing. Now. Now for the look on everyone's face when they find out that I've already got everything. Yeah, I don't think this is a cutscene or anything. We can wear what we have. But yeah, I've already got the Master Sword. I've already got Minoru. I've already beaten Master Koga. So I know where he's at. It's all been done. I love this meat shield. It just looks so good on Link, I think. Just wandering around Hyrule with this frozen meat on my shield.
Oh.
We only lays sometimes.
Ah.
Okay,
Yes.
so how'd it go? I see. So to summarize, there's no mistaking that what you all saw in the castle was the Demon King from the Legend of the Imprisoning War. And the princess you've been seeing was actually an imposter. And the reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure her and Link into a trap. I knew something seemed weird. I mean about Princess Zelda not doing anything to help with these troubles everywhere in Hyrule. But it's all connected. The upheaval, the problems of our homeland, and the fake princesses. It's all happening because the Demon King came back. So that means Princess Zelda isn't actually here? Didn't we already figure this out, Yunobo? Instead, she's in the distant past and not the present, right? Yes, we should consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Princess Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Her ancestors made a vow to Zelda. They swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. Everybody repeating what we already know. Come on. Get out of Fi mode, everyone. But with Princess Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan is supposed to be. She can't be here to fight with us either. Also don't know anything about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do? Based on what you've told me, it appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's arrival in this era. There must be some hint we still haven't figured out here in our time. Right you are. We can't afford to stand still at a time such as this. It is imperative that we act, but without any leads. Oh, that's okay. I've already solved everything. Oh, wait. You said that 6 sages were with King Raru when he fought against the Demon King during the Imprisoning War? Right? Wind, fire, water, lightning. And time, that was the princess. Oh.
Wow.
I see. Huh? What is it? What do you see? That's it. There was one more sage back then. Exactly. One more sage that might be here now. I'm sure this is the lead we were hoping for. It will be well worth our while to search. I've already found it. Yep. What? You already found her? Minoru, the Sage of Spirit?
What?
And you have the Master Sword already? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Didn't you say the Master Sword disappeared? I don't know what else to say except well done. It is amazing that even trapped in the past like she was, Zelda still had a plan. Everything she did was to heal and strengthen the Master Sword, which will be critical to defeating the Demon King. I'd say that was worth it. Getting them all out of order. Just so we could surprise everybody. Not to mention, she's so helpful for duplication. You know, I saw a speed run where they actually bypass the door and get Minoru first. It was actually kind of crazy looking. So Princess Zelda was in the distant past all along, doing everything she could to help us. We've already determined this. I can't fathom the sheer strength of will that must have required.
Yes.
It's a heavy burden that you've taken on, Link, to finish what Princess Zelda started. Now, after everything she's done, the rest is up to us. Yeah, Purah, why don't you get your age reversal rune ready again? So we can fix Zelda without the ghosts having to do it. With everything in order, all that's left to do Who now has defeat the Demon King? Link, whenever you want to face this is up to you. You're critical in all of this, so when you're ready, we will be too. Everyone hurry back to your homes and prepare her for the final battle. I'll sound the alarm once Link is ready. So did they come, like, because Link was in danger and then they got, like, their spirits just, like, swapped with them and suddenly they were there by Link's side? I mean, I assume that's what happened. But of course now that means they have to, like, what, walk back? Or fly back, I guess, for Tulin, but still. That must be really inconvenient. Just warped to Link's side, but then not back, though. Doesn't work in reverse. I'll sound the alarms once Link is ready. Princess Zelda entrusted her hope to us. Together we will see this through.
Yep.
I can't move. I can't move. We have to wait for the game to catch up.
Check it.
Now then, it seems you have all you need. You're prepared to face our enemy. You need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. It's unlikely he'd still be in Hyrule Castle. Can't think of any place on the surface. That must mean that's it, the depths. Well, wouldn't you say there's a high probability that he's in the depths? Do what you think is best, of course. My suggestion is to ask Joshua for any info who she may have. Oh, so did I need to talk to her first to get a reaction from her? Like, I already know where he is? Or no? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. As usual, you're one step ahead. I was 3 steps ahead of you, Purah. 3. I had the Master Sword, I knew where he was, and I had Minoru the whole time. Thank you, Link, so much. You're welcome. Joshua turned out to be pretty capable. A while ago, yeah?
Yes. Check it.
Zelda's final wish. Yeah, right. There was nothing final about it. I'll bring her home in just a few minutes. Did I already tell her? Well, here. Let's tell her now.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh.
Not just any old Demon King, but the Demon King. All right. So, I'd say we've made reasonable progress today. Could have been better, but could have been worse too. Let's take care of this area up here. We'll take care of all the Korok seeds up here and the shrine that we've missed as well. with what little time we have remaining. And then on my own, I'll go ahead and finish whatever we need to do upgrade-wise. I'll finish preparing the unbreakable Master Sword. Wow, it really is just right over there. Oh, that's right. Minoru's out. You can put her away. Yep, I'll prepare so that next time we can have our unbreakable Master Sword go to town on everything that's left in this game. Come on. However, that might be Monday. I'm thinking we might do Mario Kart tomorrow, if I can get Zach in on it. At least that was the thought I had. It's always fun to do Mario Kart with friends. And the opportunity arises. Where is the Korok you need help? Here? Where's that camp? That's where the camp is, it looks like. Oh, yeah, there it is. No. Sorry, not sorry, I whacked you, Korok. One short trip later, and we're done. Yes, Avalon? Now, which direction do I have to go? This other one here. Is that a bokoblin riding a bear? I think it was. The end of this game, does Link actually beat Ganon, as in the Ganondorf sealed at the start of the game, or does he just kill another Phantom? I'm pretty sure we kill the actual thing. Like, he turns into a dragon and everything and we beat him. Like, that was no Phantom. Or if it was a Phantom, Ganondorf is so powerful that he would probably not need to bother with trickery to beat us. Yeah, at the beginning of the game he escapes from the seal. Yeah, that was the opening cutscene. Was Link and Zelda finding him sealed away. But then the seal breaks. Due to plot convenience, I guess. Zelda picks up Raru's secret stone and travels back in the past after Ganondorf destroys Link's arm in the Master Sword. So why was he sealed in the first place? Because they couldn't kill him. They didn't have a way to actually harm him, remember? They didn't have the Master Sword with them. They didn't have a Link. No matter how hard they tried, they couldn't beat him. So Raru sacrificed himself to seal him. There we go. Bye. How did Zelda get sent through time? Even she doesn't know. In the cutscenes, she even says, like, she picked up the Secret Stone. The Secret Stone apparently chose to amplify her time power, and she just ended up time traveling backwards because plot. But she doesn't know how to get back. So she stays in the past. There we go. Oop, that'll help with our experience. Yeah, she picked up the stone. Ganondorf awoke, spoke to them for a few seconds, and then as Zelda was falling down to what would have been her death, she just went back in time somehow. She got whisked away. There's your rock back. And it just kinda happened. Like I said, plot. No reason is ever given as to why she would time travel at that moment back to that specific time. So many carrying Koroks. That might not work so well. No, actually, it seems to be okay. Maybe. Turn a bit. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's lopsided. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The characters in this game are awesome, but the plot is kind of meh. They expect you to suspend your disbelief for quite a lot. You could argue that they don't do any one particular thing that's so bad. But there is something to be said for a cumulative effect. And the author eventually just asks too much. So that implies there's an entire timeline where Zelda isn't sent back to the past. Ganon, for some reason, doesn't take the Queen's Time Stone. Time Stone survives to the modern day, and Zelda uses it to travel through time? What? No. So, a timeline where Zelda isn't sent to the past would result in her splatting on the floor and dying. In which case, that timeline is doomed. And as for Ganon taking the Queen's Time Stone, he does. He kills Queen Sonia and he takes her Time Stone. Zelda has light and time powers. The secret stone she picks up was the one that fell off of Raru's arm. That's the one that was amplifying Raru's light power. But because she has it, it turns into a time stone. For some reason. And of course, that also means it's a paradox. It's both on Raru's arm and on her neck while she's back in time. There's an extra Chaos Emerald. Yeah, the original course of events was that Ganon killed Queen Sonia and took her stone. It's the other one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. All the secret stones survive. None of the secret stones ever go away. Raru seals Ganondorf. Thousands of years later, they find the arm sealing Ganondorf, and it's Raru's secret stone that falls off the arm, and Zelda picks it up. And I guess it turned into her time stone. But then she goes back in time, wearing it on a necklace, and then it's simultaneously on her neck and on Raru's arm in the past, that same stone. None of the sages eat their stones, except for Zelda. And she doesn't even do it to seal Ganondorf. They're able to seal Ganondorf because King Rauru sacrifices himself with his light power. Then why are there a bunch of Eastern dragons flying around? Those are never explained. No one ever explains where those 3 came from. Breath of the Wild offered the best explanation, just saying that they're ancient spirits that have always protected Hyrule. But of course, if there's Zonai dragons, then that means that in the past there must have been 3 Zonai that did it. I guess. Like, maybe that's how Minoru knew what would happen. Like, Minoru told Zelda not to swallow the stone because she'd turn into a dragon. Maybe those 3 dragons were the first instance of that, and that's how Minoru knew to say what she said. But of course, they just won't, they never say, so we can never be 100% sure of that. Why are there other dragons around? Bad writing. Yes. Well, honestly, that's not the most egregious part. The egregious part is that they don't tell us where they came from. And it's not even really that egregious because it doesn't affect the main plot. I mean, the real egregious part is just that that's even possible. Why does swallowing a secret stone turn you into a dragon? That doesn't make any sense. Except for plot convenience. Well, remember, they don't have, like, a human consciousness anymore. Or at least, that's the implication we're given. Although it's sure, like, Zelda helping us at the end of the game kind of implies that she was at least semi-aware. The other dragons apparently either aren't powerful enough to do anything, or they're not aware enough to do anything. But yeah, like, they specifically state that, you know, turning into a dragon means, you know, sacrificing all that you are, you know, your consciousness and everything. You'll be forever changed and whatnot. It's like, okay, well, if you get reduced to animal level intelligence, you know, then how come Zelda knew to help us with the final battle? Oh, what's this? Darkness. Okay. Well, we can fix that. Yeah. It's almost like a real cave. Well, as if there's a mission in mind, they'll try to accomplish that mission. So the question is, do they have a mission in mind? Are they trying to protect Hyrule from something other than... from some other threat that's more important than Ganondorf? No idea. Again, it's never stated. If they make another one of these, it better be about the other dragons. I mean, maybe, but I still don't think they're gonna do the same map a third time. That would just be too much. I don't know what they could possibly do to justify that to the community. Forest Dweller's Spear. We'll leave it there. We don't need it. Yes, we have. You're betting on them being... I'm betting on them being rational. You're betting on them being Nintendo. Maybe. It's possible. But I think Nintendo is more rational than that. Rational enough to not make the same game 3 times. Like, I'm trying to think. Have they ever even done something quite like this before? I mean, sorta, but not exactly, right? Like, reusing the exact same map for a game? There's the shrine, but how do we get into it? Like, this is the exact same map with a few changes. I walked right past it. I'm trying to think of a game where they made one game and then they made the sequel with the exact same map but with a few changes. Because that's literally what this game is. It's Breath of the Wild's map with add-ons. It's effectively an expansion pack. It's a really, really good expansion pack, mind you. But it's not like they built the whole game from the ground up. And I'm trying to think of any other instance where Nintendo's done that. I can't think of any. That's what makes me think they'll surely not repeat the same map a third time, because that's just gonna be seen as just lazy. Okay, that's the way in. It's leading me back to the entrance. I don't want to go back to the entrance. I want to know where the frog is. Where'd you guys hide the frog? The best story they could come up with for all of this is that it's all a dream so things don't make sense. They've done it before, twice actually. That is one way to look at it, yeah. What am I missing? Oh my gosh, come on. Yeah! Okay, so... Frog has got to be around here somewhere. Again, there's this. Okay, wait, is there something else in here? There's a frog in every cave. There's got to be one in here. Surely. Where'd they hide it? Pretty good job. Wherever they put it. I don't see it anywhere. I mean, that definitely gives them a lot of excuses. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. We need a map for these caves. Oh my gosh, and there's still more. I think the sad truth is this is a separate timeline from the rest of the games. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are a separate timeline from all the others. You're the one who actually brought that theory to my attention, and I've sadly come around to see that it's probably true. But they talk about the legend of the hero, don't they? What do you mean? Like in Breath of the Wild, where they talk about, like, past heroes vanquishing the calamity? Yeah, they do, but they don't mention specifically... what link that was. There is a cutscene in Breath of the Wild where they talk about, like, you know, whether you're, you know, shrouded in twilight or traveling through time. Those are references to the past games, but they're only references. They're not actual direct confirmation that this is the same timeline. There's your rock back. Stars. So is the camp up here then, or? Oh no! Wait a minute. I think I did. Yeah, it's one of these. Yeah, we've already established the writers don't care about continuity. It's a sad truth. The writers don't care about continuity. They don't care about the timeline. It's just sad all the way around. So this must be where the camp ends up. Okay. This Hylian shield is amazing. It still has not broken. Just have so much durability. It's crazy. Oh, there's Dinraal, speaking of the dragons. Yep, A.G. Aonuma wrote the first really popular Zelda games. You know, Miyamoto and A.G. Aonuma invented it. And Aonuma wrote Ocarina, he did Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, like all the classics. He was the director for all of those. But Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were directed by Hideyomaru Fujibayashi. And they said at the beginning of Breath of the Wild's development cycle that they wanted to take things in a different direction. They wanted to their exact words, I believe, were they wanted to re-examine the conventions of the series. In other words, they just wanted to give the new writer freedom to do whatever he wants. Oh, it disappeared. Dang it. Let's go down here and kill a King Gliok for the experience. There's our foe. We're all stocked and ready. Hi, guys. Bit of fall damage there. Is my Master Sword fused? Yes, it is. Okay. Good. Go. I can deal so much damage just by using the bow. Okay. I think that was a good fight to end on. We did find Princess Zelda. Oh, do I have to tell... Do I have to tell, Impa about it? That's probably what happened. I wish Eiji Aonuma would go back to directing the series. Directing effectively means doing the writing for it. So then there'd be consistency again. Well, maybe. You gotta fix this statue at some point. This is where the Chaos Emeralds were stored. Yeah, Fujibayashi's plot writing and ending writing are not the best. He did write Skyward Sword, but...
Oh.
That was, him being forced to integrate with the rest of the games before he was allowed to re-examine the conventions of the series. And the conventions of good writing, apparently. Anyway.
Oh. 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 Oh.
You're right. It can't be, and it won't be. I mean, I think Skyward Sword was a nice idea. It just... The endless fetch quests and the poor motion controls are really what did it in. And Fi's lack of character. But the idea behind it was fine. Yeah, the repetition was the problem. Too much of it. Started to get a little out of hand when they had us going through the same area. Like for the fourth or fifth time. They tried to vary it up a little, but ultimately we had to go through the areas we'd already been through to get to the new areas within the three areas. So it just really didn't work very well. It was a nice try. Yeah, like I said, the two biggest problems. The combat with the wonky motion controls. Some people say it wasn't that bad, but yeah, I disagree. I personally feel that it was quite bad. Having tried the HD version, I tried both control styles on the HD version, and button controls were definitely faster and better. Meanwhile, when I turned on the motion controls, it was dropping inputs left and right. So I was like, yeah, I don't think so. I can see why people complained. And then the constant repetition. Just constantly going to the same areas to endless fetch quests. It just felt like chores. Just felt like chores. Okay, I don't even think I used any food. Did I actually use any food? I don't think I did. So I guess there's nothing... Yeah, I don't need to cook anything. Might need to dupe some materials. This is so useless, I'm just gonna consume it. Yep, alright. Well, I guess that's gonna do it for tonight. We got our unbreakable sword. And next time I will fuse the ultimate weapon to it. And it will become an unbreakable super weapon. 400 plus damage master sword that just destroys everything. But that's gonna do it for tonight. I keep wanting to position Link precisely. It never quite works out that way. There we go. Close enough. Thank you all so much for coming. Avalon, Aurora, Judex, and everybody else who stopped by, Sequata as well. Tomorrow I'm gonna try for some Mario Kart. We'll see if people are interested. If not, then I guess we'll just play more of this. It's fine with me either way. Hey, Time Tree. I see you there. Yeah, I don't get it either, Avalon. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I will see you tomorrow for either Mario Kart or more of this. We'll see. See you then. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.